I hope this connects better. It's not. I don't know what's going on. Is it just me or is it Twitch everywhere is causing this problem? Am I back? Is it Twitch? Yeah, I'm doing like speed tests on my end, and it's not. I'm not really getting like bad pings or anything like that. Ray doesn't seem to be having problems. I wonder if it's just... I changed from the Seattle server to the Portland server, and if it keeps causing problems, it might just be a... I don't know.
Consider this a warning.
I don't know if I should be blasting away the opponent's creatures. It's the opponent here. Guess we'll just do that.
I will destroy if I must.
There's toxic people everywhere. Well, I wonder if I feel like the subreddit for Magic is usually where more seasoned / experienced players go. Because usually, like when someone's like, "Hey, I'm new to Magic," they don't typically dive headfirst into a into like the subreddit or community boards or whatever. They flip between Buttersmooth and Half Frames. This isn't a good day. Like Reddit is a forum for discussions in timeline-centered social media sites. I mean, Reddit is also a social media site, though. It's disguised as like a forum or a news site, but it's social media. Yeah, my bit rate is real bad. My opening hand is sick, though. Got a little delay, but I'll take it. I'm watching my numbers, and they seem to be okay. We'll go Palladium Mirror, because if I'm able to untap the Palladium Mirror, which versus white-green I should, I can immediately play the Gnarled Sage. Yeah, especially when I grab a tap land. Kosher picker with 100 bits will increase your bit rate. I get it. I get jokes. So here's an aggressive attack with 5-3. But after this turn, that's just back down to a 3-3, so I don't really need to trade out at all. I'm cool just taking the 5. Because now I got blocks for everything else. And we found Ugin! Need to get 2 more mana for him. But now we got him. think I actually like just playing out the crab. Because green-white is a more aggressive deck. Not as fast as red, but like they want to swing in a lot. And just having something with 5 toughness to stop some attacks here looks pretty tempting. Now we're only 1 mana off. Do Thrashy B. Guess it might have been better to not play Thrashy B at all. To keep him back, that way I'm able to put down an Ugin afterwards. Because right now I'm like, well, I'll wipe the board with this many creatures over there. Well, I suppose I don't have to. Yeah, right now, like, I guess I got blocks for most of his creatures. And I've got, an Ugin could take out just plus and start taking down creatures. Like, he's not really playing anything that threatens me. Okay. This is just kind of why I play the Protege, because I want to be able to start discarding cards and drawing new cards to hit my land drops. Yeah, Ugin also could just go to the face, but that's also going to take 7 turns doing that. Whereas taking down numerous creatures and then hitting them looks better to me. There's our land. Yeah, I don't need a Tide Skimmer. He's not doing much for me. Could Frost Breath him now, which helps buy Ugin some time to start blasting. Yeah, I actually think I like that. Anyway, I started blasting!
Consider this a warning.
Ow, Hunter's Edge should take out my crab. Well, now it looks more like I want to wipe the board, but Ugin's also got so much loyalty.
Do not ignore my draconic talents.
He didn't insta-scoop? Yeah, he didn't. Probably because I'm just like pinging down his creatures rather than wiping the board. The Gnarled Sage is going to be a pain to deal with. I'm going to have to do a lot of aggressive trades here. Brings the Spider up to a 2/4. Okay. I guess that saves it from being hit. Well, block like that, take out creatures. Or, to your 3, your 5. It's not great. Yeah, I'll go like that. Ugh.
Your efforts.
We're just gonna just use Ugin's just big ol' life total to my advantage. Well, now here's an option. I could play Warrior of the Woods, attack in for 6, bring him down to 15, and then minus 3 Ugin, which would wipe the board and leave me with a 5/7 vigilance. I don't know if that's better than just playing out Warden of the Woods, using Ugin to destroy like a shield mate, letting these just keep him back defenders to stop these guys. I think I like the wipe plan a little bit more. Because now if he does anything with Warden of the Woods, it's a freaking Baneslayer Angel. It's got protection from dragons. And we're just gonna make you not a problem. The lucky top deck. Actually, would that protect it from Ugin? It is a Planeswalker. Is it Planeswalker Dragon? This is protection from dragons, but this is a Planeswalker, so it wouldn't count, would it? Hold on, we gotta change my deck box to be Ugin. Yeah, right. He's legendary Planeswalker Ugin, not legendary Planeswalker Ugin Dragon. Also Sibo, gifting a sub to Static Shuffles, also Freedom Link with the resub. I go first. Ooh, this is a pretty slow hand. I actually don't like this very much. But mulliganing would be worse on the play. Yep. That's one of the things I've kind of been trying to be better about, is mulliganing less. Because mulliganing is so brutal. Is it just me, or is my game really loud right now? Like, I feel like Arena reset my audio options. No? Okay, just me. Grasp of Darkness on the Library Larcenist. Damn! Alright, message received. My skill is loud? That can't be right. Alright, yep. Well, Palladium Mirror survives. I don't trust that. Just play Ugin -2 it. It exiles the Arcane Vessel, so they don't get to come back at all.
Without wisdom is the path of the fool.
Palladium Mirror survives because he's colorless.
Return to the essence of the multi.
Like, what could they do at this point? I'll blast you in the face.
Consider
Attack for 2, who cares? Okay. Level up! We've gotten pretty fortunate. We haven't been facing any like super aggro decks. Like some red white showing up with like Seasoned Hollow Blade or similar would be pretty devastating. Opponent goes first. Yeah, I don't have a green source. I don't like mulliganing, but if one of these is a forest, I'd be fine. I'm on the draw, which helps. Yeah, so this we can keep. Toss back the Stitcher. And here comes the aggro. Really? Like, I get it. I see what you're going for. Just, God, Radiant Fountain is so not worth it. Ooh, the Griffinary, though. That's pretty good. And this stage is normal? Oh yeah, I guess it is. Thematically, white doesn't seem like an aggro color. It actually is. You think white's more like protection, but really white's more like weenies. White's a lot more like smaller human creatures attacking in. So it's like the wide army is typical for white. Dubs, Speaker of Heavens. I got you. Wants to gain more life. But we can just freeze them down for now and not have to worry about it for a couple of turns. Which gives me time to put down the crab, which stops both of these attackers. Just keep filling out the board. What's the main tip to help noobs with draft? Ooh. That's a great question. The main tip? I guess it would be probably just looking at the best way to say that. Paying attention to what's available as you're picking cards and what the best possible card you can take out of that pack is. Because it isn't always the rare. Sometimes, like in a limited format of draft, some cards just aren't worth it. Like a 7-mana enchantment that just says, whenever you cast your first creature, you can play your second creature for free. That sounds really cool, but in draft like this, by the time you have 7 mana out, your hand's probably empty, and the likelihood of you having extra cards to cast after the first one is low. So like that's not a good limited card. Now something like Waker Waves, this is a good card for limited. Why? Because even though he costs 7 mana, his ability only costs 2 mana, where I get to ditch it, look at the top 2 cards, and draw something else. Which means this card is good in the early game at like turn 2 or 3 or 4. And then if the game goes long, he's still good. Right now the game's going long, so I can slam dunk this dude and just weaken all of his creatures. So a lot of that will come with experience. I need to take out that Speaker of the Heavens, because he's getting pretty close to being able to start creating 7/7s. Which I guess flying in with Wake Over the Waves would do it. So he'll either lose a Griffin, which is what he should do, or I'll take 7. Oh, finally got black mana. Indulging Patrician? Kitesail Freebooter. You get nothing! Oh, Honor Lightheart with Ask a Serious Question, Get a Serious Answer. Favorite color, flavor of Jolly Rancher? Red? Guess red's fine. I think I like sticking in with the Flying Whale. We put down the Pteranodon as well. It empties my hand, which is a bummer because now like I got nothing hidden from my opponent. But with the whale out, I can also make the Drowsing Pteranodon fly and guarantee I start hitting my opponent in the air, stopping that Speaker of the Heavens. I don't want that thing to activate. Well, there we go. Never mind. Yeah, he's just generating a lot of flyers. Well, that helps. I think I just put down Ugin -5, wipe his entire board, and I can attack with Palladium Mirror and Speaker of Waves. Nope, just waves. So now anything else he plays is still gonna get Waker waved. It just ruined his day. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, I'm getting really lucky if that Ugin draws. Yeah, that's gonna die. What's the mana cost of tokens? 0. But the way Ugin works, because it's 0, it's X or less, that's a color. And the tokens were white angels. Yeah, we now have a positive record deck. But to be fair, we're also playing gold tier opponents. I don't really feel like I'll be back in my skill level until I'm back in diamond. Ooh, I'm facing a bronze player? Really? I'm 4-0 facing a bronze player? What's their deck like? I go first. We'll keep because I'm first. I'll have to use Maze Mind Tome to find an island. Not ideal, but not impossible. Red White suggests aggro. With a Hobble Fiend? I am going to scry because I want to find an island. We'll also scry my upkeep to find an island. That feels bad. That also feels bad. Damn. Well, so if I don't find an island at all, I'm just kind of boned here. And missing two draws off of the Maze Mind Tome. Kind of sucks. Gotta. Please? I gotta ditch it. That sucks. That sucks, but it's like I gotta start affecting the board. Otherwise, like, I'm just gonna get my ass beat so quickly right now. Yeah, like, look at this. I would not have been able to stabilize long enough to even play Ugin. Right now, the best thing I got going for me is maybe getting some extra life off Maze Mind Tome. Yeah, so we'll Frost Breath, shut down some of the attacks, draw a card off Maze Mind Tome. So if I can get, like, Warden of the Woods out and just have a big, beefy boy, Warden of the Woods is going to help me more than Ugin when I'm this far behind. Missing those islands set me back a lot. Is Black Splash for something? Yeah, we have an Obsessive Stitcher in there. I don't really care about my opponent gaining life, because I'd rather have more life than my opponent have less, if that makes sense. Card. We got a Capture Sphere, okay. Take down a major threat. And again, hopefully have something bigger than they had to deal with. So I can also put Rousing Reed on the Warden of the Woods. And that'll be a Vigilant Flyer, allowing me to start slapping the opponent while protecting myself. Sky Scanner, yeah, it's kind of whatever. Got Glide Master to make some more flyers. Another option is just to make the Library Larcenist fly. And that could attack to also draw cards, but I like having a Vigilant one more. And just the extra point of toughness might help. I haven't played a land yet, so I got mana for Capture Sphere right now. Depending when I draw, let's see. Yeah, we don't need the jungle hollow. A sack it to Hobble Fiend. Yep. I actually think thrashing Brontodon's a better choice right now. At some point, it will capture through the Hobble Fiend. Because if he swings with everything for whatever reason, whatever Thrashing Brontodon and Warden of the Wind blocks, he'll just sack to the Hobble Fiend. Because his plan is to get that bigger than Warden of the Woods can deal with, is my guess. So I actually like having Thrashing Brontodon out more than just capture 3 in the Hobble Fiend now. Opponent still has a lot of cards in their hand, which is scary. But in red and when red white would stop Warden of the Woods right now, they didn't have any exile effects in M21 white, right? I don't remember. I was playing so much dang Amonkhet. Not in white, but in red. Well, that's still damage based. I just mean like exile target permanent. They're secure the scene, that's right. That would suck. Yeah, I attack with War in the Woods, he'll sack the turret ogre to the Hobble Fiend. You're also at 22 life, so the opponent could just take it. Faith's Fetters. Faith's Fetters I can deal with, because I have Thrashing Brontodon out. Okay, we got it in there. One of King Glindmaster would have been a better choice. Leave up mana for both Capture Sphere and Thrashing Brontodon, should it come to that. Another Pitchburn Devils. Okay, could sack that to Hobble Fiend, deal 3 to my face? Unless you really want to take out a creature right away. You look like you're doing math, opponent. I don't appreciate that. I think I just do this now. Just make it a non-issue. Maybe I should have played around Feet of Resistance, though. I love if he goes Feet of Resistance. That does tap out his mana. Okay. What's this about? This seems fake. Unless his hand is another land and a Soul Seer. Oh, I see what's going on. You want to eat your Pitchburn Devils. That does help. Just because being able to remove a lot of power from his side of the field will help protect my life total. Because I'm fundamentally at 6 right now. And if I can untap with Waker of Waves, I can play the Keen Glidemaster, use the Keen Glidemaster to make the whale fly and get in for... not quite lethal because he still has a stupid turret ogre. Opponent dead next turn? Not quite. Turret Ogre has reach. I need a way to get past Turret Ogre. Which means if I gotta trade out the whale to do so. There's a consideration to keep Maze Mind Tome around to scry return to get Ugin out faster. Well, the Maze Mind Tome still gets a counter even if you scry Mushi. So it's either scry, get a counter, or draw, get a counter, no matter what. And at some point, Many dudes. I don't think I can quite tap down with Waker of Waves yet. So you can block with Turret Ogre, and then throw both Pitchburn Devils at the Warden of the Woods, but if he does that, I draw a lot of cards. Because remember, Warden of the Woods has it, anytime he gets targeted, I can draw 2 cards. And I'm going to. And if he doesn't block, then I can set up lethal next turn. But I'm still going to play the King Glidemaster now because I want to have enough creatures on the field to still protect my life total. Because right now he can deal 6 to me by sacking the Pitchburn Devils. So I need to block in such a way that my life total stays above 6. And his shit dies. Sends into vigilant stuff. It pretty much has to swing out, otherwise it's game, right? So if it blocked like this, I'll take 3. He could attack the Pitchburn Devils, get another 6. I go down to 9, or go down to 3. Unless he's got any kind of pump or thing on top of that. But he can't both. But he can't do both, right? I think I need to have my flyer alive more than just saving 1 more point of damage. But I do worry about any kind of extra pump spell in there. Yeah, I think I just need to block aggressively. Okay, I'm at 5. You have 4 shocks? Or... That's a stupid fireball, I'm gonna be upset. Fuck! Ah, son of a bitch! Yeah. I blocked that the correct way. I blocked that the correct way, though. Like, at that point, I had to protect my life total as much as possible and keep it as high as much, because any kind of combat trick or multiple combat tricks or whatever would have been enough. So I did a block in such a way that, yeah, that was the best way I could have gone on that one. I'm like, if he had it, he had it. Yeah, overall, I still think I played that match correctly. Because I did have the, I had the rough start. I had to throw away Ugin and a bunch of other powerful cards, because I didn't have a creature down until turn 3. Would I have lived if I didn't block the Devils? No, because he could still sack the Devils afterwards, and still did 2 damage to me. Like, those Devils were going to deal 3 damage to me, no matter what. And if I didn't block them, well, then their attack power gets in, and then they sack them to the Hobble Fiend, and I still take the damage. I don't want any of that. I go first. I'll keep it. Only because I can ditch away Wicker of Waves to find a better means of playing these guys. Yeah. I mean, I got beaten. That sucks, but I played my hand correctly. I'd be curious to go back and look at that match and see what small optimizations I could have done. But overall, I was pretty happy with how I played that out. And we just found our Palladium Mirror. Which, with 1 more mana, we can get a Warden of the Woods out right away, which would be awesome. Please, 1 more mana. That's a shame. I want to make Thrashing Brontodon kind of a target for potential shenanigans. Okay. It's going to be like that. Yeah, I think I just need to... Ooh, boy. All right, well, hopefully drawing both of those will help me find a land, because my god, right now. Vidalin does not help cast Ugin. Vidalin is only for instants and sorceries. What's my favorite creature type in Magic? Crawlworm. Can we accept Crawlworm? That's a creature type. Have you ever played Danganronpa? Yeah, Stage Select Show. I was actually streaming through Danganronpa 1, I think like last year, and I kind of fell out of it. I was getting towards the end. That game was way longer than I thought it was going to be. Plays another Snare Spinner. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, 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 ba. Ah, finally. Obsessive Stitcher is also an interesting choice here. Because that is another... That's not a mana. You draw. I thought you were a mana. Never mind. Fucking Warden. Suh, dude. Is Twitch still lagging? I don't know what's going on with Twitch today, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just the West Coast servers. That's not good. I don't think I can afford taking 14 damage, but I kinda gotta. One blue man's also kind of getting rough. To start throwing out blockers. I probably should have attacked. Gotten for 6. I've got the vigilance. I'm basically looking to survive until I can... I need one more land. One more land lets me go Ugin, -5 it, wipe the board, and have a Warden of the Woods left over. Do you have a blue splash in there? I'm curious what that's about. What system is this for? PC and Mac right now. It's coming to mobile eventually. Play Persona 5 Royal. I like Persona 5 a lot, but I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can handle playing it again. You know? Do I also play D&D? I sure do. I need to do everything possible to keep Palladium Mirror alive. I think putting out one more creature is a better choice than putting down the capture sphere. Because at least with the Siege Striker, in order for that to be effective, he's got to tap down a lot of his creatures. If he's tapping down his creatures, that means he's not attacking super wide. And right now, it's easier for me to deal with a single attacking creature than a billion attacking creatures. Cranium. Alright, we got it. -4? Yeah, -4. Ooh, okay, secure the scenes it. This still puts me way ahead on board. Especially for only having 1 blue mana. I'm gonna keep the forest in my hand because I can use that for the protege to discard draw card. Do you have another creature in there? Oh, you do. You have Threshing Brontodon. And I win. There we go. Yeah, that's another situation where I think it actually would have been better. I think it would have been better for the opponent to start attacking wide there when I was down at 6, rather than just constantly trying to get in there with just the Siege Striker. I'm glad I was able to stabilize and kind of get back in there after stumbling a little bit, missing early land drops and islands, apparently. I'm sorry my connection is still super bad. Does it still look like poopy on your guys' side, by the way? It takes streaks? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I go first. I'm gonna go first, so... Does lag a bit? Yeah. It's gotta be like the Twitch servers, right? Can't all be my fault. I've already... maybe it's just West Coast servers. I don't know. I did switch from Seattle to Portland. Assuming that would work. Sanctum of Stonefangs. Alright, we should be okay. Should be. Ooh, actually, is Palladium Mirror a good choice there? Allows me to get out a 4-4 reach. And next turn I can get out a Protege. Yeah, I guess it's fine. That's fine. Ooh, and then we found Ugin. I'm at 6 mana. Let's see, I've got 4, 6. Yeah, let's pop that out. And we're looking to just survive until we can slam dunk Ugin. It always sucks whenever Twitch... Oh, excuse me. It always sucks whenever Twitch lags like this because it's like... It's not my fault. Like, I know people are going to show up wanting to watch like a Magic stream and then not be able to do anything because of heckin' lag. I don't want to overextend too much because I need Palladium Leader to live, and if I wipe the board, I'll lose the Keen Glidemaster. Spies, Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem. Any good tactical RPGs I'd recommend? BattleTech. Tactics Ogre. Yeah, Advance Wars. War Groove. I'm better off actually taking the hits here. Valkyria Chronicles? The first Valkyria Chronicles is really good. I didn't really play the other ones though. I like Disgaea, but man, there is so much grinding in Disgaea. That's too much for me. A Sky Scanner. With Ugin that. Actually, I think I just blasting the Silver Smoke Ghoul, so we can't draw a card off of it. Like, Skyscanner can only hit Ugin for 1, who cares? I'm gonna attack Palladium Mirror. Play the Protege, keep the Force in hand, because now I got some draw discard options. Final boss time? Final boss time. Oh, so the strategy RPGs. Would you count like Divinity Original Sin as a strategy RPG? I sure would. That game's amazing. let's go, chat. Final boss.
Sweet.
So sweet. Plus, Goroth, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Alright, Mario Lismo, you're my final boss. Maze Mind Tome into Brontodon. I love this. I also got Swamp as a just in case. Oh, we got some green light. Thankfully, I got a Thrashing Brontodon, which should be pretty difficult for them to deal with outside of, what? Need like a Hunter's Edge at this point, right? Yeah. I don't feel the need to scry because my life total isn't being super threatened by the opponent right now. I'm not looking to attack. Attacking is not my game plan. I'd better keep up mana for potentially Capture Sphere, drawing card off Maze Mind Tome. Remember Fallen Haven from like 1995? I don't think I know that one. Okay, see now the Watchdog can attack as a 4/2. Which still isn't that exciting. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Oh, he passed. I thought he went to combat. He actually passed. I fucked up. Damn it. It's fine. Okay, Siege Striker. See, now there's my Capture Sphere target. Yep, tax is 4/2, which is fine. Start drawing some cards. Gnarled Sage, Thornwood Falls. I think actually playing an untapped land would have been better here because I could tap down the Siege Striker and then still get a draw off Maze Mind Tome. And all I got instead was a point of life. Can't play the Gnarled Sage. That gives him a 4/2 and a 4/2 double strike. Yeah, I already regret playing Thornwood Falls. You know what? I should have did this on my turn. And that's exactly why. Because then he would have at least have to waste a feat of resistance. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked that up pretty badly. I'm gonna start activating Maze Mind Tome for the Scries and start looking at gaining the extra life. I don't need that. I got... let's do a normal draw. There we go. Now I got some meat. Or I could play out the 4/4 reach and have Maze Mind Tome draw afterwards, but nah, I think just having a big honkin' boy is going to be better for me. My God, the Badger's Lieutenant. Yeah, dude. Put the eggs in that basket. Ooh, with a Frost Breath? Don't have a minute to cast it, though. I can get it for 5. Start freezing stuff down. I did it as untap step just to get around him potentially drawing some stuff. Furious Rise does nothing unless he attacks. I can always sack Thrashing Brontodon to destroy Furious Rise. Don't want to do that, but the option's there. Draw 1 more card, gain 4 life. Just stabilize a bit. Ugin! 4, 6, 4, 5, 6. Your most expensive thing is 4. Yeah, new plan. Just wait a turn to cast Ugin. There we go. Ooh, Radha just windmill slams that down, doesn't care about anything else. And then I'm about to ruin his day. Yes. One, two, three, 4. I attack for 9. Thank you, Ugin. 4 notes. Got him. Well, I'm glad I went 7-1. That said, this was not like a Mythic tier deck. The drafting process itself didn't go great. The deck could have been smoother if I just had stuff like Land and War Visionaries. Palladium Mirror pretty much saved the deck. If I didn't get that late Palladium Mirror in pack 3 or whatever, like I didn't stand a chance. I got super lucky with that. So I'm glad that went well. At least I can have something positive happen today. Did he show up every game? He showed up. There's one game we had to ditch it away, and it was the one game we lost. Without Ugin, this would have been 2-3. I mean, without Ugin, I would have completely changed the way I drafted. Alright, I actually need to use the restroom. Chat, if you don't mind just waiting on for a minute while I use the bathroom, and I will be right back. You can enjoy the jams in the meantime. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Oh, Mufasa 2021, thanks for the resub, in case I missed that earlier. Is Twitch doing better? I hope Twitch is doing better. I haven't been super paying attention to it. Alright, let's just hop into another draft. Glad we got to start off with a 7-1. Having not drafted this set in so long and not played Magic in like a week, that felt pretty good. Just got here. Well, it's giving us a lot of problems earlier. I had like restart the stream. Oh, excuse me. Just a girl named Noel. Thank you for the Twitch Prime resub. And we opened Chandra. This is a fucking good pack. There's also a Soul Seer, Feat of Resistance, Roaming Ghostlight. Damn. Well, we'll start out the Chandra, and hopefully... I really want to be blue-red spells. Passing this is going to feel bad, because someone to my left is absolutely going to be red. Blue-red spells, or maybe red-green ramp. I think I take the Scorching Dragonfire. Just another really good red spell. Cultivate's pretty tempting, as is Drowsing Pteranodon. But I like the idea of taking Scorching Dragonfire out of this, because this cuts all the red out of this pack. And they took a common out of here. They took some other common over Scorching Dragonfire. What would that have been? If Drowsing Pteranodon is also here? What common? Yeah, what common would they have taken if Scorching Dragonfire, Drowsing Pteranodon, Bazri's Acolyte, and these uncommons are still left? What would you keep? Hunter's Edge? I wouldn't take Hunter's Edge over Bazri's or Drowsing Pteranodon. Opt? Nah, no way. Feat of Resistance is common, but again, I'd rather Grasp of Darkness. I mean, I guess it's a poor choice, but I guess. All right, next pack. Volcanic Salvo. I'm a fan of Kitesail Freebooter. It's nowhere near as helpful in Limited. If I grab this is going to be really good in a red-green kind of ramp deck. We also have seen a couple of roaming ghost lights. Maybe they are just taking... Maybe they're just forcing green? Like, I don't... Okay, this pack blows. Well, if we end up kind of pivoting towards the red-blue spells, I need to start grabbing some spells that's worth it. Stuff like Opt. Mistral Singer kind of works with that. Bulltown and Burn Bright isn't that great. I do like Gale Swooper. I'm not super convinced white is open. Crash through. There's another Gale Swooper. Maybe white is the choice here. Now we're seeing Turret Ogre. Pitchborn Devils is okay. Spined Megalodon, Wishcoin Crab. None of these cards are awesome. Okay. So here's my wheeled cards. Yeah, we did not see Soul Seer come back around, which isn't a surprise. There's a Turn to Slag, which is kind of okay. Ranger's Guile. Don't really feel like we've seen a lot of great green, though. Gale Super came back around, too. I don't know about this one. I guess we'll just kind of cut red here. Not super convinced at the second color at the moment. That was weird. That whole one around felt very weird. Okay. My red-green or my red-blue going spells. I didn't really see a whole lot of prowess stuff come around. There's like the Mistral Singer and that's it. I didn't see any Spellgorge or weirds, which would have been the most ideal. So I'm not super sure if I actually want to go red-blue. This is like that red-green ramp card. She did get Cultivate. It's got the Thrill Possibility, another Mistral Singer. Goblin Wizardry, okay. That's alright. There's also the Roaming Ghost Light. Did I pick up my first Ghost Light than the Wizardry? Okay, there's a Spellgorger Weird, that helps. Let's just kind of go red with a little bit of green. So I can cultivate. Oh, Leafkin Avengers got past here? That helps. Okay, yeah, let's commit to that. Red, green. Red with a little bit of green. Because we're basically looking to cultivate into, like, some Volcanic Salvo, Hellkite Punisher. Bit Brute's dumb. I'm not looking to play that, but it's a card. There's a late Ranger's Guile. Grab that dual land. Just in case. I think white might have been open too. Just like those Gale Supers. Like that seemed like a lot of Gale Supers coming around. My stream still looked like ass, by the way. Alright, so with Leafkin Avengers, we're looking for stuff that has 4 power. So now, like Onaki Ogres, I don't have a lot of activations for Pyroling outside of like Chandra. Yeah, second Scorching Dragonfire is super good. Llanowar Visionary, yes. Just a shock? I'm honestly would rather have the Ogre right now, just based on my current draws. Grab a second Magma. Kind of hoping the Truffle Snout. Now there's a billion ogres, because of course there is. I like the thrill. I'm always glad I have shock. I am too, but already having two Scorching Dragonfires made me prioritize the shock a bit less. I'm a big fan of Furious Rise. Why not Azuna? She's very bad and limited. Have an Gnarled Sage yet? I don't. There we go. Wow, Conclave Mentor Wield? No one's playing green-white? Y'all crazy. I would have done it. I didn't absolutely hate the short sword there. Oh, yay! Alright, I need to figure out what I'm doing here.
Sweet.
Sweet. The Benevolent DM. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate the good luck. Do. Don't need Burn Bright. Don't need Turn to Slag. Don't really think any Goblin Wizardry either. Hey, it ditched away something here. Why is a Lean Arsonist? These feel redundant? At least this lets me draw a card. Oh, I've seen like the one extra damage from that sniper be relevant before. Could have been a worse draft. Yeah, it could have been better. Man. I just like Thrill of Possibility a lot. I also got Setessan Training and Furious Rise, which also gives a little bit extra card draw. I do like the short sword option, because that's going to help get extra power for a lot of stuff. Hey, Nero Angelo, welcome out to the stream. I guess both Thrill and Setessan are... Oof. I like that +1 power, though. Yeah, we'll cut Thrill possibility. We'll cut the Thrill and... maybe a Hobble Fiend? No, he can get bigger. Let's do the Vine. Go 14 creatures. Like, we know our game plan. Yeah, so basically our plan is just go 4 power Big Dick. Big Dick swinging. Cards I'm not crazy about right now is Hobble Fiend. The Pitchburn Devils. This is just a lot of top end. What are my other options? Hold on. Yeah, it just seems like a lot. Like, what's that? What is that doing for my deck other than just being a creature? And that's stuff I need to think about a lot. I kind of go... I've been trying to play less autopilot when I do my drafts. Because I especially when I'm streaming and I'm hanging out with chat and talking with you guys, I find myself kind of going in autopilot a lot. And I'm trying to do less of that. Yeah, and I'd rather make sure I have low-cost creatures to help make sure I got time to get my 3 ramp cards into my big boys. There's like a weird... Like you can do like Goblin Wizardry with the Hobble Fiend, because you can also sack goblins to the Hobble Fiend, but... Because this is a creature card. If you want looking at it that way makes it make more sense. I also could just ditch Hobble Fiend for Goblin Wizardry. I'll just try it as is and do some tweaks afterwards. Is there a time limit for decoration? Nope. On Arena there isn't. If you're playing like actual Magic tournaments, there is. Oh, 9 and 9? 99's plenty. Yeah, I'll try this. Call this deck Chandra's Punisher. I think red-green's kind of okay in this set. I feel like a lot of people undervalue it? I think it's alright, though. I go first. We got the Cultivate, Furious, Scorching Dragonfire, and some Mutts. I like it. Sandra's Salvo also works, I suppose. But Salvo's not... I feel like Salvo's less of a win condition. Like, it takes out a lot of creatures from the opponent's board, but... That's not the same as just, you know... Murder. You think white-green is a monster? I think white-green is the best color pairing in this set. I'm gonna cultivate now, just thin out the deck. I'll just grab a couple forests because I already got 3 mountains out here. Obviously, I could also play Land War Visionary to get another ramp out and draw, but Cultivate was the same thing, but more importantly, got cards out of my deck, so I have less chances at drawing lands, and that felt a little bit better than me. Especially since my opponent's not really playing anything that's threatening my life total. Alright, now I got all the removal in the world. But we'll go with that, Land War Visionary, and hey, wouldn't you know it, drew a land. All the more reason I was trying to get those out of there. Red, black, white, blue? So your black, white, life gained and splashing blue for Rousing Reed and maybe Necessa Stitcher? No cards for you! Miss it, miss it, miss it. Fuck. Well, these are hardly exciting draws, huh? I actually think I could go down to 16 lands with this deck. Now that I'm playing it and I realize how much ramp I got in there, I think I actually probably could get away with... I think I can get away with 16 lands. Play the Hobble Fiend, keep up mana for Scorching Dragonfire, and sacking these creatures to Hobble Fiend in case he tries to remove some of them. So I would love to get Hobble Fiend big enough that Furious Rise starts activating to start drawing off the top. Oh, you have 31 cards left in your deck? Why is your deck so big? Put what back in? Probably like Thrill Possibility or another creature. Well, main phase is Snare Spinner just to give an extra sack target to Hobble Fiend. Should have come to that. Well, grasp the Hobble Fiend. That makes sense. I wouldn't have enough in the world to sack to protect it. Bring it down to 7? Okay. Is that green wolf on the side of the board meant for anything? It's just a, like, pet you can get. Oh, crap, chat. Level up! We back to plat. Update the stream tile now that we're platinum. Level up. Aiming for Mythic again, always. Well, more aiming for as high of a rank as I could possibly get until for when Zendikar comes out. I think Zendikar is gonna be cool, by the way, guys. We haven't really talked about that yet. I think Zendikar is gonna be a fun draft set. I actually really, the more and more I thought about it, I really like those new double face lands. I forgot to change my lands. Thank you, Big Nelson. Immediately forgot. Whoops. Opponent goes first. Creatures, lands, and spells. Gotta be happy with that. Party looks like it might be too strong for limited. I don't know about party. I'm not as like worried about that. I actually think because of the all the double face land spells that the speed of the format's going to be slow. It doesn't seem like it's going to be very aggro. Because a lot of people are going to play like extra spells to get those lands in there, but a lot of those, outside of the rare ones, all those lands enter the battlefield tapped. Oh! Oh! Spider-Man meme! Spider-Man meme! Say no blocks. Well, my hand sucks, so I actually think I need to start being defensive here. Sure strikes it? I guess. Probably should have hit the Hobble Fee instead. Has the entirety of Zendikar Rising been revealed? Not the entirety, no. Ooh. There's a slight mana advantage there. Oh, God. Well, if I can survive until I got 12 lands out, I'll get them. It's not over. So basically I need to draw something that has enough power that can cast... Okay, it's over. Alright. Well, I forgot to take lands out and got immediately punished for it. There's a lot of small plays I could have done better in there for sure. I like just thrill possibility because I like drawing cards. Am I looking forward to Time Spiral Remastered? I am. I only just learned today, thanks to the Good Luck High Five podcast, I didn't realize that the Time Spiral Remastered is going to keep the old borders for Magic cards. So it's going to have like this kind of border rather than like the current ones. That's super cool. What about Forgotten Realms? I mean, like, I'll play it and enjoy it, but that's like yet another example of a wizard just being like, please, D&D players, will you play Magic so that we can make money off of you? D&D's doing really good right now, but Magic isn't, and we don't know why, so we're just trying to get these D&D players to play Magic. Reese Nuada, thanks for the resub. Like, I know a lot of people who work at Wizards. They pretty much, Hasbro, the higher ups, like, think Wizards just thinks Magic is sucking right now just because D&D is exploding in popularity. So, and Hasbro's like, well, clearly the Dungeons and Dragons team knows what they're doing. When literally the popularity to D&D has nothing to do with Wizards. Wizards did not make Dungeons & Dragons popular. What made Dungeons & Dragons popular was influencers. Critical Role, myself to a degree, all these other online D&D shows that popped out of nowhere. That's what made D&D popular, not because frickin' stupid dumb Wizards did anything. Oh, Acquisitions Incorporated was the first one. Back Inc. was like the biggest one. Can't forget that. But anyway, so literally for like the past like 4 or 5 years, Hasbro has basically told the Magic team, you need to make money like the D&D team is. Why aren't you doing that? But I took 1 land out, and I ain't getting no land, so that's a bummer. Anyway, like, I'm gonna play the set. Like, I want to collect the whole set because, like, that's cool. But like, I know like what's under the layers as to why they're doing it. Kind of the same thing with like when they made all these Magic books for D&D, the Theros book, the Ravnica book. It's just kind of like, oh, okay. That's also why so many dang products between Magic and D&D line up. Like Curse of Strahd first came out at the exact same time, wouldn't you know it, as Ugh, not happy with any of these plays. As Curse of Strahd came out at the same time as Innistrad. Because of course it did. Ixalan came out at the same time as Tomb of Annihilation, both with jungle settings. Weird. Fuck. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I actually like going Canopy Stalker and leaving up Ranger's Guile. Can you not tap a creature the same turn it comes in, even if you don't attack with it? You cannot King Vizuki. Summoning Sickness prevents him from tapping it anyway, even if it's just an ability. I call that Ranger's Guile, yo. I'll happily trade out Canopy Stalker for a Chrome Replicator. Although a Chrome Replicator dying does give Carrion Grub 4 power, so because of that, we're actually going to block just the token rather than the card itself. Because now the Carrion Grub won't get any extra power off of it. This allowed me to play out a Gnarled Sage, and more importantly, equip Gnarled Sage, because Gnarled Sage can now block Chrome Replicator and Carrion Grub. And we'll just keep using the Magmuts to ping my opponent twice in the face a turn. Which puts him on a 6-turn clock. I'm pretty happy with remembering the Carrion Grub to make sure I block the token rather than the card. Because normally it's better to take the card. But I didn't want the Carrion Grub to get that power. He's got mana start attacking with Ghostly Pilferer. Pay the mana to untap it and draw extra cards. So my opponent is looking at getting quite a bit of cards out of this. And like if we end up racing, my opponent will win. Because he also just has a wider board right now. Magmuts are doing work though. Okay, what does a 4-3 do for me? This actually does quite a bit. Throwing the short sword onto Leafkin Avenger would allow me to activate its ability and deal 5 damage to the opponent. So I got 1, 2, 6 mana. I can tap Leafkin Avenger, that's +2. That'll bring me up to 8. Magma brings me down to 8 this turn. My untap, I Magma brings him down to 6. Leafkin Avenger activation brings it down to 1. Okay. So I still got a couple more turns left. That's a bummer. Not exactly a top deck, but he was able to protege himself into that. Not much I can do. Shouldn't I start attacking the Sage to unwiden his board? It's not a great attack, because if I attack with the Gnarled Sage, right? He can block with Chrome Replicator and the Proteges. And say I kill Chrome Replicator. Now Carrion Grub's still a 4-5, or if I tail it Protege, Carrion Grub's still a 3-5, and I don't have ways of blocking the 3-5 right now. I don't have great ways of like kind of cheating in that kind of damage. I need to just hold my ground. They knew Leafkin was going to kill him. Oh yeah. Hey Kiwi Cat, thanks for the resub. Did not discard a card to make it unblockable? Ugh. A smart choice. If I block with Gnarled Sage, another Grasp of Darkness would kill it. Or go Pestilent Haze. Just wipes everything, doesn't give a shit. I lose my Magmuts. And that's it. Now that's a bummer. And I'm just not getting super useful draws here. What do we need at this point? What would help the most? Volcanic Salvo. Volcanic Salvo would be the most helpful thing. Because then I take out Carrying Grab, Chrome Replicator, and all he has left is Wieners. Canopy Stalker's okay. I don't know if I got good. Okay. That answers my question there. I could also get something like Furious Rise. Furious Rise will start getting me some card draw engine. Hellkite Punisher. What else would be big enough to start swinging the air? Opponent hasn't really represented any counter spells, and they've milled quite a bit. I don't believe there's been any other counter spells in there. There's 2 Rise Agains. That's scary. Which suggests to me a possibility of Gormand or like the whale. I just don't feel great about attacking right now. Boy. Okay. He's down to 11 cards left in his deck. Ow, my face! Tight. I'm gonna put this onto the Snare Spinner, because this actually gets me more blocks than putting it onto the Canopy Stalker. I'm gonna keep sandbagging a land, as I do have Thrill of Possibility. Any cube tonight? I was looking at the cube draft. I was looking at the card list, and after like 10 seconds, I was like, this is too much information. I'm out. Yeah, so like here, if I block with the Canopy Stalker, the Chrome Replicator will die. But then Carrying Grub goes up to 4 or 5, and I have a block for that. I'd almost rather just take the 4 for now. He's already shown 2 Rise Agains. A third one is possible, and there's a third Rise Again. False. Basically that. Just Chrome Replicator again, and get even more Chrome Replicators out, and I gotta land. Yeah, losing my Magmuts and the Leafkin Avenger really did me in here. I don't know if there's much more I can do at this point. I think I just kind of gotta shrug my shoulders at bad draws. With cleaning your out of your house of garbage, are there any old PS2 games I might be looking for? All of them. I don't give a shit. Whatever you don't want, I'll take it. Yeah, this is 8-9. Right? 8-9 lands. There's 7 lands left in the deck. Hellkite Punisher's at the bottom, so we're not drawing up that boy. If we end up getting a Cultivate, that would suck. Because that's not going to give me enough... Like, it gets lands out of the deck, but I'm so far behind at this point. I'm just super dead. I think it just swings out and wins, right? Well, no, I can Canopy Stalker, block, and gain some life. 3-6, 7-8. Go down to 2. I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm sorry, go down to 1. Oh no, -1. I forgot that guy. Yeah, super dead. Alright. Not much I could have done there. How good is Volcanic Salvo? I think it only really works in red-green decks where you got a lot of power. Because being able to make that cheaper and taking out up to 2 of your opponent's creatures, very good. I mean, even if it takes out 1 creature, like, if you pay 4 or 5 mana and you're able to take out 1 creature, that's still fine. I go first. I can work with this. I mean, I can work with this so long as I draw 1 more land. Okay. Should be good. Magic's easy, just draw what you want. Red-blue also works fine for salvo. I have never gotten a salvo for a red-blue deck. So here's an interesting choice. Conclave Mentor sucks my whole ass. He's not going to block, so I might as well get him for 2 damage. Because he wants that Mentor very badly. So Testing Training isn't the best draw. Come on, Scorching Dragonfire, stop the Conclave Mentor. A single feat of resistance makes that thing pretty bad. Scourge is a 3/3. Get land. Draw another card. There it is. I think it's kind of the same plan here. He doesn't want to block. Like, these are all like card engines. So I might as well game for the extra damage while I can. Currently sitting at 5 mana. I need 7 for Hellkite Punisher. I got a 6/1 here. I wish I had some 4 power Furious Rise. I wouldn't mind just like a short sword for the Magmut. He's touching my cards like he's got a Hunter's Edge though. Nope, go Sky Scanner. Okay. You feel like you're getting better at Magic through osmosis via Jared? I mean, that's one of the most helpful things you can do at playing Magic is watch people who are better than you. I do that. Like that. I don't know if that sounds weird or not for people, but like one of the best things you can do is just watch people who are better than you at Magic. You will learn quite a bit that way. Yeah, another helpful thing you could do is don't watch me. So I got an option to go Scorching Dragonfire or take out the Wildwood Scourge. But right now, my thought process is, does he really got anything that's going to make that get bigger? It is green-white, which is possible. Like, what would I rather hit with a Dragonfire? I feel like if he had a Ranger's Guile, he would have used it now. It's probably still better to take it out now, right? Well, he doesn't have Feat of Resistance or anything similar. Just try to control the board. I guess, yeah, worried more about it getting a Feat of Resistance and bringing that up to a 5/5. If they explain what they're doing while they play it is. Yeah, if they explain what they're doing while they're playing, that's helpful. Otherwise, just whatever. Well, Snare Spinner's not quite what we want, is it? Thankfully, all they got is a 2/2. Oh yeah, Pride Malkin. Pride Malkin's another choice. And again, that was one of those instances where it's like, do you play this now? Or do you try to, like, wait until your opponent's turn so you can do it in response and maybe take out an additional card on top of that as like an extra gotcha? And a lot of times in Limited, I mean, we're trying to train to do it the last possible second, right? And I think with Limited, there are opportunities where it's better to just take out your opponent's creatures while it's safe. I'm going to sack the Portcullis Vine here, because I want to draw another land for the Hellkite Punisher. There we go. This does a lot for me, right? This is big enough that's going to get around stuff like Hunter's Edge. I can start getting my Furious Rise activations. I can start swinging in, like, real big. So what would stop Hellkite Punisher in green-white? That's pretty good. You can't attack without any kind of extra pump or stopping the Hellkite Punisher, because as... That's Hunter's Edge. Damn it, that would do it. I was going to say, I had lethal in response. Do I have anything to stop that 10/10 Skyscanner? I don't think I do. Oh, with these draws. I've got enough reach creatures that could still draw and kind of slow that down. Takes out the Snare Spinner now, then it's kind of danger. I pretty much need like Return in Nature to destroy it, and I don't have one in the deck. Did I draft one? I don't even think I drafted one, did I? Oh, Face Fetters on that? Okay, now it's game. Bummer. Got some unlucky games there. Man, even after taking lands out. So the deck went 1-3. I don't think it was... This wasn't a 1-3 deck. I think it's got pretty unlucky in a lot of instances. Never saw Chandra. Never saw Volcanic Salvo. Oh no, we got Volcanic Salvo once, and that was when I was super flooded out and had 0. I did have one Return to Nature. Still, I didn't want to main board a Return to Nature. Well, we did get up to platinum. I have to use the restroom again, chat, because y'all keep making me hydrate. I gotta use the restroom again. Be right back. Enjoy Charid. Okay. Let's draft better. Really want to pay attention. Need to pay attention to my seat. Draft the hard way, as it were. I don't feel like I've been doing a good job of that. Ooh, boy. Is Experimental Overload just the best card here? Like, safer pick would be Land of War Visionary. I like the Shackle Guys, but Shackle Guys isn't so good that you want to... I would first pick it over, like, a Land of War Visionary. I guess I'd lean just... Visionary is the safer choice. This is such a weird pack, though. That feels bad. I like Land of War Visionary because that keeps me open for going green-blue card draw, red-green ramp. Oh, Zephyrian, thanks for converting your sub. I appreciate it. You got that 20% discount thanks to Subtember. I guess shock. Maybe there's a worthwhile red coming. I'm not tied to these color cards by any means. Like, never forget, chat. Just because you pick something doesn't mean you're stuck to those colors. Like, sometimes you need to abandon your early cards because there's way better stuff coming. So this kind of shows me that blue might be open because we got past a lot of worthwhile blue stuff. And these are still like really, really good blue cards. Breaker of Waves, Rousing Reed, Capture Sphere. I think blue is open.
Sweet.
Hey, big guy on the couch. Thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Blue-green. Blue-green is not busted in M21. I wish it was, but it isn't. Because if you go over like the card draw synergy with blue-green, a lot of the worthwhile card draw synergy cards are either rare or uncommon, so it's not easy to build. If you get it, great. But typically, it's not really there. Okay, well, there's a Palladium Mirror. And we do have the Waker of Waves, and Palladium Mirror into Waker of Waves is pretty tight. And again, at pick 4, we're seeing more Land of War Visionaries and Capture Spheres. So I think green-blue actually might be open. I'm a big fan of Palladium Mirror. Yeah, I think I still grab the mirror. Wow, okay. Yeah, green-blue looking good. There's Cultivate, which is fine. More importantly, there's a pick 5 Hunter's Edge. And start getting us some removal spells. This is not a good pack for green-blue, but still stuff we can work with. Well, we got a lot of green stuff. You know what? I just passed a lot of blue. Which, someone to my left is going to pick up on that as well, right? Chat, I have a question to ask all of you. And I want your help on it. My friend's texting me. I assume this is for a bit. He wants to know, hey, what magic card names are also a good name for a dick? What do you guys think? Are there any good magic card names that synonymous for dick? I thought Crawworm. That was my first thing. Colossal Maw, Massacre Worm. Endless Tower. Befuddle. Giant Growth. I actually like the Spine Megalodon here. Hour of Devastation. Oh boy. Artifact equipment. Yeah, just an equipment. Force of Nature. Delusions of Mediocrity. There it is. All right, I'll let him know. Thanks, chat. All those blue cards I saw earlier are gone. So yeah, those someone else is definitely picking up on blue. Okay. That said, I like Palladium Mirror to power and Llanowar Visionaries to power out Spine, Megalodon, and Waker of Waves. Drafting Pteranodon is awesome. Oh, no problem, Skylar and Cosplayer. Oh yeah, check out Lilia. Lilia's awesome. She streams a lot on Twitch too. She's been playing Wasteland 3, which has been looking great. Kind of like grabbing the Rousing Reed for Waker of Waves. A lot of worthwhile dudes here. Any of those, any oversized commander card? Is there any oversized commander card that would be a good name for a wiener? Thrashy B! Not super excited about any of these cards here. Mana Skimmer is the most okay. I like cancel. What kind of webcam do you for my videos? It's a Canon XA25 through a cam link. So it's not a webcam, it's like a... It's a big boy cam. The Unspeakable, is that a commander card? Okay, so... Full context. This is why we're having this conversation. I have a friend who's a photographer. And he's doing a photo shoot for someone who's doing a shoot for their OnlyFans. And so yeah, they just need some good cards for the OnlyFans shoot, so that way you can use the cards themselves, probably printed out oversized ones, to cover up the naughty bits. So, and that person's OnlyFans is me. You got it. That's right. Oversized. That's King Vasuki Simps. Alright, stop paying attention to this draft at some point. That was a mistake. What do I need? There's a card called Bone Flute? Ooh, got a late Snare Spinner. There's some light blue-green going on. What am I doing? I've got one Hunter's Edge, no capture spheres. Just to looking to power out Waker Waves, Spy Megalodon with Palladium Mirror and Llanowar Visionaries. So many good cards, a good name for a PP, exactly. Oh yeah, just Leviathan. Alright, hopefully that's plenty for him. Okay, back at it. There's another Megalodon. I kind of lean just the Colossal Dreadmaw because that's castable without a bunch of ramp. And the Trample is very relevant. This is not a Bro Fist Oak deck. Not really what I'm looking to do. There's another Rousing Reed. Also just the Thornwood Falls. I'm gonna clean some of this up. Oh, Primal Might, hell yeah. I was low on removal, and Primal Might's the exact kind of thing you want to see with some ramp. Because it gets +X+X. And if you got a Palladium Mirror, that's a lot of power. Yeah, so I guess my plan is basically to mana ramp draw into like Megalodon, Waker of Waves, Dreadmaw. Tell me there's no sexiest names in MTG post already made somewhere. I don't know about sexiest names. I'm sure someone somewhere has done like sexiest cards. Like Oko. As much as we all hate to admit it, Oko's hot. Damn it. Just an opt. I guess Burlfist Oak. I'm not happy about that though. So sick of this draft cycle. Oh, I'm not as sick of it as I was with Ikoria around the same time in Ikoria. Like, I was pretty done with Ikoria pretty quickly. That said, this one did kind of end up just being fine. There's a lot of stuff I just don't need. Any good dragon-like dick names? Chat, any dragon magic cards that kind of sounds like a dick? Terror of the Peaks. Chromium. Oh, I threw a lot of suggestions at him. We'll see if he likes any of it. All right. This is gonna suck because I did not pay enough attention. So. Hello? Type creature? Sorry, this first type creature. There we go. Done. All right, this deck is called Oops, OnlyFans. Anyone who's showing up just now is going to be very confused. So. Just saw the trailer for the new Zendikar set. Looks like Nahiri's gonna do some dumb shit again. Yeah. I mean, there's a card where she, like, imprisons Jace. I go first? This sucks. Keep! Shock? You bitch. Is there a shotgun there? Crash through? What you got? Fuck you. Crash through. Okay. I just showed up and am indeed confused. In the middle of the drafts, I had a text from a friend asking about, are there any cards that make a good nickname for a wiener? So instead of actually making a good deck, we got distracted by wieners. And thinking fun of thinking up dick names out of Magic cards. You know, as you do. Alright, chat, what's happening here? That at red, red, blue, he's casting nothing. I get distracted by wieners too often. Yeah, like, we've all been there. Thank you. Not just me. Zephyria, thanks for 1,000 bits. Good luck in your next games. Thank you, I really appreciate it. A main phase goblin wizardry. Alright. In for 5. Just play Truffle Snout, keep up mana for Unsubstantiate. So I can use that to save one of my creatures or destroy one of his little goblins. I will happily take 3. In for another 5. Played a Keen Glide Master. Potentially set up some Flying Death.
Sweet.
Don't really think I want a Haunter's Edge here. Darcius, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Whee! Bring your opponent down to 3. Spine Megalodon. That's game. I win. I'll just fly over and kill him.
Sweet.
Oh, I can't math. That's fine. All right. Goblin Soda also coming with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Goblin. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Another oversized dick card is Behold My Grandeur. All right. That seems kind of fitting. You go first. I go first, so yeah. I guess we'll, we can do track down. Track down should go okay. Oh boy, how do I feel about these? No to Burlfist Oak for sure. Is it worth keeping the Colossal Dreadmaw on top? I suppose. I can just reveal the land, so they don't know about the Dreadmaw. Oh, I just noticed that, like, they finally, like, turned down the sand in, this board, because that used to be obnoxious. Also, for some reason, it's just really loud! It's only on the Almond Kit stage. Give him the break, guys. Small indie studio. Goes Spellgorger weird. Very low budget, give them time. Exactly. That was the best part. What, the sand? I thought the sand was too much. The sand was, like, distracting. Why aren't you doing anything? What's happening here? Goblin Wizardry. Goblin, Wizardry, and red white with Spellgorger Weirds. What is this deck? What's happening? We don't have enough for Turn to Slag to take out either one of my creatures. You have enough for Soul Seer? Chrome Replicator does not work with tokens, which might have been an oopsie doodle by the opponent. It feels like it was an oopsie doodle. Fucking take another 4, I guess? I don't know. I'm kind of confused. What else could be happening here? A Burn Bright? If they attack back with everything, and I just block the goblins, who cares? Then he's dead next turn. All this white mana, not a single white spell has been played. Maybe he's missing second red. That's possible. Like I said, another second red for like a turn to Slag to take out Truffle Snout or Gnarled Sage. So right now I could play Waker of Waves, and he'll only have 5 power on his side of the field. Sure. He's already behind those. He's not looking to attack. Word Battlements is just another blocker right now. And I still got him, like, dead to flyers. Or just actually dead. I'm at 20 life. Like, I'm not looking to block. Just get in there. See, he has to spell up just to get the dang goblins alive. And so long as he's not playing, my opponent's not playing anything to stop the flyer, I don't know. Did you alt F4? Hello? Okay. I don't understand what I was facing. What's this red-white spell shenanigans? Did you not use Chrome Replicator before? And thought it would somehow work with the tokens? She loved E. Opponent goes first. I actually like this hand. We got Drowsing Pteranodon for protection. A Hunter's Edge on the Pteranodon activates it, and we got Track Down for some extra hand smoothing. Oops, all black? Do, 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 do. Grasp of darkness. Four black. Nothing on the field. Suck 3. I think I just take the land and keep all of these for surprises. That looks good to me. Da 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 da. I feel like this is so much black. Is it possible they're just trying to go like Pestilent Haze? But all creatures I've been playing has more than 2 toughness? Massacre Worm could be a thing. Mono black Massacre Worm?
Sweet.
Oh, white. Uh-oh. Everything's changed. Hey, Ace Manny, thanks for the resub. Excited for Zendikar. Also love the Daggerfall gameplay. Can't wait for more. Thank you so much. I'm excited for both. I still feel a grasp of darkness. And I want to be able to play around it. Okay. This helps. We should be good now. Because now I'll be able to use Hunter's Edge or Primal Might with a cancel to help stop any potential shenanigans on their side of the field. There's also Mangara the Diplomat. That's fine. Basically, Primal Might for 4. Destroy Bazri's Lieutenant. This would leave him with a token to block with afterwards. +1/+1, Death Touch or Lifelink till end of turn. Okay. I'm okay with that. So I could still Hunter's Edge. Ooh, Village Rites. I could still Hunter's Edge the Mangara. Just using the Thrashing Brontodon. Siege Striker is fine. Seasoned Hollow Blade is less fine. No, actually I'm still okay with it, because just having a big enough creature to block Seasoned Hollow Blade shuts it down. Ah, fuck. Forgot. Second spell, so get to draw a card. Damn it. Bring him down to 10. So right now, the most they can attack back for is 7. They're only going for 4, though. They want to use that Hollow Blade to block, which is interesting choice. And I've got 8 mana. They can just attack with the Brontodon. If he blocks the Hollow Blade, I'll at least get a card out of their hand. I could also go Tide Skimmer, Hunter's Edge. Ours have the Dreadmaw, which is a 6/6 threatening cancel. Kind of want that Siege Striker dead. I think I'm okay with the Dreadmaw. We're okay with Dreadmaw, because if the Siege Striker wants to be able to double strike it, it'll need to tap 3 creatures, which shuts down the Seasoned Hollow Blade, the Makeshift Battalion, and you could possibly have another card after that. And if he attacks the Siege Striker, we just toss the Land of War Visionary in the front. Who cares? And if he plays another creature to block with, using Hunter's Edge to destroy it, trample it with a Dreadmaw. More importantly, if they don't attack, I can take out the Siege Striker, leave me a big old Dreadmaw to block with. I can also Hunter's Edge the Seasoned Hollow Blade. If he wants to save the Hollow Blade, he's got to discard a card, 1. 2, it would tap it down. Just kind of depends on how ballsy the opponent is feeling right now, because they are at 10 life. It's in for 6. So this either dies, or they protect it, lose a card, and they don't have a blocker anymore. Alright, yeah, it's victory. That's pretty much... Unless, like, they would have let it happen, had, like, a finishing blow afterwards to kill the Dreadmaw. But by then, they were way behind. Bop, bop, bop. That felt calculated. OnlyFans too strong. Sure. Now we're back in there facing them diamonds. Brittle form. Aw, man. That's better than my shit. I'm still trying to think of penis cards. Steve of House. Oh boy. Extra another 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Am I enjoying Daggerfall Unity? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know how much I've always loved just regular ass Daggerfall. But being able to play a working version, pretty tight. Oh, I don't have enough mana for Hunter's Edge. I don't know why I thought you were a Llanowar Visionary. I could just make it to a 1/4 flying wall, draw some extra cards until I get Waker Waves out. I'm not stoked about that, as just a Grasp of Darkness would ruin me. God, I wish I had Ring of Revelation. As much as it pays me, I think we gotta ditch the Waker here. Best track down. All kinds of rough. Okay, Gnarled Sage helps. Gnarled Sage will shut down the Riddle form. I don't have enough to protect with anything, though. Oh! I didn't see that! Their hand's going way better than my hand. What do I need? I pretty much would have to get like Spined Megalodon. There he is. And 7 mana for it, though. I guess I'd rather draw the Snare Spinner. Because that at least hides the information of Spine Megalodon coming. So if I could power that out and get the Rousing Read on it, that'll at least let me block. Oh yeah, if I get to Primal Might would do it. Block that, sack the Portcullis Spine, drop Megalodon. Basically play my card in such a way I'm just throwing chumps in front of the Waker Waves for now, until I can stabilize and take out Riddle form. Oh, that's a huge bummer. We'll have to go down to 1. Huh. Did I already play a land for turn? I did. Bummer. Can you bring anything back right now that's a danger? Can't.
Sweet.
Well, at least I got the sex number. Hey, Rebelcam, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, pretty much any spell would have ruined me. If I didn't... Ugh. I couldn't remember if I'd already played a mana for the turn or not. Sex number! Their deck is way smoother than mine. Chrissy Willis, thank you for subscribing. Button up your blue shirt, enjoy your almost 50 emotes. Also enjoy your discount thanks to Subtember. Always look for a land separated from the rest. Oh, is that what that means? I don't think I actually ever knew that in all my time of playing Arena. Morning, Ray Ray. Just saw your announcement about streaming with Wood. That's pretty cool. This like vocalized version of Chrono Trigger is fucking beautiful, by the way. I don't know if y'all have been paying attention to it, but damn. Nope. I guess. Hmm. There it is. Into an immediate Daybreak Charger, attack in for 5. Yep. I need to protect my life total, and I want you to lose cards. It's just a creature? Damn. Alright, just having a 3/4 alone will help a lot. This gets around potential Scorching Dragonfires and those like. Oh, just Alpine or just the Alpine Watchdog, because you can just Alpine Houndmaster another one. Does this give me enough beef to stop his attacks? You're not helpful. Truffle Snout kind of is. I'll take a Truffle Snout. So I think I just play the Pteranodon to trade out for something. Another option is just using Primal Might now to do a fight and take out like the Alpine Houndmaster. I'm not sure what I like most here. I'd almost lean just fighting it now. He's got no protection up. Yeah. Did I also survive a shock? Second season Hollow Blade? That's too many Hollow Blades. Do you mind? So we'll play Truffle Snout. And I think we're actually gonna just go for the 4 life, because Truffle Snout can still block everything here. And that won't change at all. I'm gonna keep it an Unsubstantiate. Another Daybreak Charger coming down. I could also unsubstantiate my own Truffle Snout. Save it. Which, actually, yeah. Then I won't be down a card. Gain another 4 life off of it. Truffle Snout gonna be a good boy. What you got? It's gotta be something, right? Burn Brights. Okay, you still gotta ditch both your cards if you want to save both your Hollow Blades. And you'll be left with a Daybreak Charger and Hollow Blades. All right, so all I gotta do is draw a thing. Land. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I got all the extra life. Holy shit. If I just draw Waker of Waves, that would be good. I have a 2-3. I'm dead. Shrug emoji. How can I play that differently? Keeping back unsubstantiate for to maybe hit an opponent's creature, but it was like going on. It was like a burn bright. Like that wasn't gonna change much. I think actually gaining the extra 4 life off the truffle snout to play it back out as a blocker was an okay choice. Yeah, I don't know. Not crazy about this opening hand, but mulliganing is worse. Because at least have means of drawing cards through sacking the Portcullis Vine or using Rousing Reed. And I got a fight. Should have come to that. Wait, I want to play Among Us. I've never gotten to play it. I have to do this for card draw. That sucks. Help? Oh, there's some stuff at least. Could have blocked horse instead of Hollow Blade. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I guess taking out a creature would have been better than getting a card out of their hand. And I guess I feared their whatever crap was in their hand more than anything else. So I can't actually block here, because if I block, you could just sack the Thrashing Brontodon afterwards to take out the Rousing Reed, which would kill the Portcullis Vine. Okay. Now I got some mana. Which I think actually just doing that is my best choice. That gives me a lot of mana to play with Primal Might, Drowsing Pteranodon, Hunter's Edge. Lots of choices there. In fact, you know what? I am going to block here, because if he wants to sack Thrashing Brontodon, or do that. Cool. Got me, man. You got my wall. Just trying to map it out if I could do everything in one turn. I don't think I quite can. Not awesome trade outs. like my hand wasn't really cooperating with other choices. So with 6 mana, they can start activating Tempered Veteran. That is 6 mana, so I'm actually 1 short for Breaker of Waves. And I already played a land for turn. Yeah. Not looking to attack because I'm down to 9 life. Do they have protection? Fuck. Not sure if that's the right choice. Because you can activate Tempered Veteran, give something a +1/+1 counter. You can also go Feat of Resistance, protect it. But you did already play it. And even after Feat of Resistance, you can activate the Tempered Veteran and give an additional +1/+1 counter. This guy's gonna have a harder time getting bigger. Which is why I lean towards taking out the Brillfist Oak. Brashy B. And Gnarled Sage. I think I actually need the Keen Glide Master just to set up a potential win condition. I don't know why I did all that pre-combat. That's giving my opponent way too much information. Yeah, I'm a dummy. Should have held back for kind of need a land. Not you. That works. Start going wide until I can wake her. So this guy, I'm basically just gonna need to chump for days. Triple block? The Surge. Was not prepared for Surge. That sucks a lot. I don't have anything to stop that now. I think I'm just dead here. Hunter's Edge would kill me. Capture Spear? Did I get a Capture Spear? I don't think I actually did in this one. I think I lost them all. I pretty much need Primal Might. Hunter's Edge my only other one. And right now it's too weak. If I Hunter's Edge now, that gives me enough power and toughness to block with and take out the Tempered Veteran. But then a single spell from him could just ruin that. I think we just gotta hope for a something with some power to block with, double block, take out the Tempered Veteran. But now they got so many cards in their hands, just. Gotta use the Hunter's Edge to take out additional creatures. Or many creatures. What if you have more than one? That's cool and fair. Land. Unsubstantiate would also do it. I could get Unsubstantiate. There it is. Shrug. Get that completely average OnlyFans. Alright, maybe this time I won't get distracted by OnlyFans and dicks. That sucks. That was like 3 wins and 3 losses in a row, so it just undid all my rank progress. Hate it when that happens. All right, let's go, chat. Better draft? Maybe actually pay attention? You guys want to pay attention this time? Red black? Oh god, please no. Red black is the worst. Oh, look what you did! Oh boy. I think the Chorister is the best pick. Yep. Okay. That's not too bad, because we get passed into a Siege Striker. Shock is also kind of tempting. Grasp. I mean, you look at Grasp and you think, oh yeah, Grasp is good. It's black, -4, -4. Like, that kills so many good things. But black is so weak in this set, if I can avoid playing black, I will. Now, for some reason, I see Grasp come back around, and it looks like black is open, then I'll still take black, because even if it's like the weak color, if no one's playing black, I'll just end up with a better deck, because I'm getting the best black cards possible, while everyone else is fighting for everything else. What makes it weak? Well, you typically have to look at the commons for each color to kind of determine the overall power level of each color, because that's what you're going to be playing the most. Like, sure, there's powerful rares and uncommons, but like you're going to be seeing the most commons, and black's common creatures aren't very exciting. What would I say is the strongest color in this set? I'd say white, just because it combos sell well with red and green. But green's also really freaking good. Well, maybe green is, because green lets you go white. Green's also got a ramp. I feel like green gives you like the most open options. It's only pick 3, so who knows what's open right now. And I do like the Shipwreck Dowser enough that I would grab that. Pride Malkin's tempting too. Got that Spellgorger weird. Yeah, there's another Anointed Chorister and a Feat of Resistance. White looking good. Oh, this is kind of poopy. Grab the Igneous Cur. I've seen it for the Bitten do work. Sometimes I like undervalue this card, but I've also seen it just do work. But maybe I'll just keep cutting white. Okay, there's a Frost Breath. We did see a fair amount of blue come around, so it's possible we could go blue-white. If it's blue-white, Frost Breath will help us kind of get in and finish games. We'll have to see. You love Bitten? I think Bitten's really good early game while you're developing the board. Because, like, especially if you're to get a turn 1 creature and already, like, swinging in for 3, especially put on Vigilance or another Courser for that lifelink, then, like, yeah, that's awesome. But if you draw that card, like, turn 9 and you're already behind, then it's looking rough. Thank you, Dav. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. The Acolyte is a common. Which one? Bazir's Acolyte? Yeah, Bazir's Acolyte is common, which is ridiculous, because Bazir's Acolyte's very good. That's why I'm constantly just torn between what's the best color, white or green. It's one of those two, followed very closely by red. We're starting to see some black show up. Oh heck, we got a heckin' raid. Oh, it's Lilia. What's up, Lilia? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Welcome out to the stream. For those of you who don't know me, hey, what's up? I'm Pro Jared. I really like to play RPG games. Currently playing through every single Final Fantasy game. We got 1 through 8 down. I also like strategy games, and I also like playing Magic the Gathering. I play Magic the Gathering every single Monday for Magic Monday. So if any of that sounds like a good time, feel free to hit that follow button. We got freaking Glorious Anthem. That's worth playing. Oh, Baker Doe is also the 100 bits. I generally don't watch Magic stuff, but I thought I'd just share a bit. Thank you. Also, shout out Lilia. Check out Lilia's stream as well, guys. Where's my deck going? I don't know if I'm white-red or white-blue. Dang, Selfless Savior versus Faith's Fetters, though. Kinda need that removal. Hey, Moth. I'm gonna grab the Silver Smoke Ghoul. Only because I feel like it's potential for that to be open. We got past Seasoned Hollow Blade, so choosing white was a correct choice. Ah, jeez. I think I like Bulltown the most. I'm not sure if I don't know what my support color is right now. Like right now I'm just taking stuff. And that never feels super good. With me going through all the Final Fantasies, I'm going to play Final Fantasy 11 and 14. Yes, I am. Especially 14. I freaking love Final Fantasy 14. It's so good. You know, if I'm going blue-white, you would want flyers. And I haven't gotten a single dang flyer. Dub's good, though. Like, all the red coming this way just sucks, too. Everyone says Shadowbringers is super good. I need to finish Stormblood. I don't know when I'm going to go to. Also, chat, at the end of this month is the early access for Baldur's Gate 3, and yeah, bet I'm going to be all over that. Hopefully playing co-op. Just more Scrylands, I guess? Who might I co-op with? I'll have to find out. I know Jadale would be down for sure. Holly would be down. Just show I'm not taking black. Another Seasoned Hollow Blade? Pretty much gotta grab him. The Completionist? Nah, Gerard wouldn't be down. Gerard's not really into those kind of games. Hear me out. Chrome Replicator? Because I have 2 Seasoned Hollow Blades and these guys don't die. That was expensive, kind of on the clunky side. Like, what other choices do I have in here, though? Like, nothing else is just great. Second Anointed Chorister. Ow, Conclave Mentor? What do I have for green? Nothing. Kind of need the Gale Sweeper. Self-Savers. No, Swooper. Don't need his shield mate. He's dumb. I like the second Frost Breath. Just because, again, we're looking to just keep swinging in. Battlements, because that goes great with the Striker. None of these are helpful. The draft been treating me? It's gone all right. Our first deck did awesome. Our second deck was also really good, but didn't Getting kind of got unlucky in its draws and matchups. And then oops, OnlyFans was a bad draft because we got distracted by OnlyFans. You know, as you do. Short sword. Well, third frost breath. Hell yeah. This will suck if I'm not swinging. Conclave mentor wield. That feels bad, dude. That feels pretty bad. Okay, well... I would call this deck not very good. Why the temples? Because the scry is worthwhile enough. If I bring the shield mates, the chrome replicators becomes a little bit more viable. Down, down, down. Boop, 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 boop. So we're basically just kind of looking to survive until we can glorious anthem, which will be glorious. Alright, this is gonna be 7, 8, 9 white sources, 7 blue. That sounds good. But this deck is just kind of glorious weenies. Because I'm basically just looking to play as many cheap creatures as possible and just go Glorious Anthem. Give everything +1/+1. So that also helps the staunch shield mates look a little bit better. And if for some reason the games go long, I've already lost. Dum 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 dum. This deck is kind of bad. It's kind of bad. It's not the worst. Really? No white creatures? Oh, at least I can scry. That's not good enough. Uh-oh. This is already going poorly. Thank you for asking. Like really poorly. I'm not gonna get a blue source in my game. It's gonna be like that. How many I have? Like 4 1-drops? More 6-drops than that. Still low-key 6 damage, it happens. So basically you need to Frost Breath by a turn, go Balance Steed next turn, go wide with just a lot of power. Ah, there we go. 4-4 and a 3-3. That's something. Still not looking great for me. Oh, Lord! No. I don't see myself coming back from this one, chat. This is not tight. What can I do here? Frost Breath to buy more time? Anointed Chorister pump for some lifelink? Try diplomacy. Excuse me, sir. Have you considered conceding? Here's what's in it for you. You get to be done playing her sooner, allowing you to go off and do whatever it is your heart desires. And don't worry about what's in it for me. It doesn't matter. All as long as you get what you want, which is to be done with this. Boink. Is that enough life? Ah, still alive, bitch! I can't play anything. I need the lifelink off the Anointed Chorister. Shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Remember that time I put 1-drops in this deck? Right, I did, yeah? Season Hollow Blaze would have been awesome. Well, hopefully this one, again, just like the shield shot, shield mates would have been awesome. Just the 1-3s kind of blocked a lot. And then the Glorious Anthem out, they would have been 2-4s. Like, shield mate, Glorious Anthem. Golden. Yeah, they bumped me down to gold because my win percentage is embarrassing. That's one of the things I actually want to do, chat. Awesome! Acceptable. One of the things I actually do want to do is, I actually want to start being more cognizant of my, win rates and my win percentages. Because, like, if I'm not averaging around, like, 55% win rate, I need to start, like, really improving my game. Watcher the Spheres. That's pretty good. I'm looking to be aggressive, so I do want to start attacking in first. There's a good chance that they're going to play something, bring Watcher Spheres up to a 3-3 and get in for 3 damage back. But just knowing that I've got a fair amount of lifelink and whatnot going on. Alright. Oh my god, these draws though. So it's activated abilities. Ugh. And now I'm gonna flood out. Tight. I'm not gonna be able to do shit this game. I'm fucked. Like, what do I have to stop these flying things? Oh man, see, my opponent got actual blue-white flyers. Again, like, did not get any of my cheap enough creatures start swinging in. I'm dead. That's game. Feels bad. How do you improve your win rate when there's sometimes you're at the mercy of the draft or mana flood drop? Well, the draft I have control over. Draft I can change. Because I know I could be doing better at draft picks and even just deck construction. And that's definitely something I could be doing to be way better at it. I mean, if it's flood or draw, well then that's just what happens. I can't be upset at myself about it. But that doesn't happen so often that my win deck is only, my win percentage is only 40% or something. I could definitely be way better. Oh, we're back on the super loud stage. Here we go. Why is the stage so loud? think we're gonna put down the Keen Glide Master. I'm not really looking to activate its ability, but I do like it being able to block it with a makeshift battalion. Could also just take the hit and then have Glorious Anthem for after. We also got the Worded Battlements. I'll attack back for 7. I have to ditch a card for the Seasoned Hollowblade. It's going to be the Shipwreck Dowser. They probably have 5-mana removal. If they do, that's destroy target creature. And if they did that, they would need to target Seasoned Hollowblade. To which I would just discard a card to undo it. Damn it. Supported Battlements allows me to attack in for 9. Or Face Fetters in the Pack Leader. Allows me attacking for 7, bringing it down to 3. And I'll be at 17 life. It's a better choice here. I'm just going for the guaranteed damage. So if the pack leader having protection from white, there's no reason to attack the Seasoned Hollowblade, because all it's going to do is cost me a card. But I can swing in there and trade them out. And keep me Seasoned Hollowblade back for defensive purposes. That's okay. There's one more mana. Let's be attacking for 4. That's quite kind of you. I'm gonna go wide. Yeah, we figured there's a finishing blow in there, right? So playing 2 creatures for the price of 1. This lets me set up Worded Battlements and Concordia Pegasus next turn to further threaten the opponent. Looking to play the Worded Battlements first, because the Concordia Pegasus gives better inevitability. And if he's got any kind of removal spells and he wants to pop the token or the Worded Battlements, whatever, he's welcome to do so. Take 5, go to 1? Quite thankful I've not seen a Grasp of Darkness, because that'd be brutal. Make him indestructible. And now just playing out the Pegasus. What's great is that Pegasus actually kills him in 2 attacks, not 3, because the Warded Battlement lets the Concordia Pegasus attack is a 3/4. A Gormand? I'll actually sack the Pegasus, because he's in Hollow Blade, can still attack as a 5/2. So now it's lose your Gorman. Or lose everything. Why did I play my last card? I should have kept it for protecting the Seasoned Hollow Blade. Whoops doodle. I fucked up. That's fine. I just gotta answer 2 things with 1 card. Can't. You can't. Have I ever heard of DJ Cutman? Yeah, of course. I played DJ Cutman's music on here quite a bit. I know him IRL. I've met him numerous times. He made a SimCity remix per my request. Been downloading my MTG VODs? That sounds like a lot of MTG VODs, evil guy. Do I know Kumo? I don't know Kumo. Like swinging out, Corvero. Opponent has an opt. Yeah, butthole. You're not fooling me. He tends to do techno-esque remixes of remixes. Ooh, I do like that. Looking for a paltry 3 damage. If I need to ditch stuff away for blue-white Teferi's tutelage, I don't know if it's going to go well for the opponent, because I've already got a lot of beatdown. Oh, that still takes 7, goes down to 9. I can play the Keen Glide Master and start setting up some flyers next turn, especially for the makeshift battalion. That's going to be a lot of unblockable damage. I got cards to ditch away for protection. Because right now, Face Fetters are Capture Sphere just to shut down that last blocker. Also looks good too. So really right now, if I get 1 more mana, I'll have lethal. Nope. I'm kind of sensing some, Fuck, I didn't get it. That's some shit. What's going on down here, by the way? What's happening here? He has a feat of resistance. I would love to get one more mana for Capture Sphere. With 1 mana up, Vidalian Arcanist gives him 1 extra mana. No. I can't do anything until I got 1 more mana. Not worth it. Or Defiant Strike. Defiant Strike would make sense, because the Defiant Strike would at least do the, also get the card draw in there. Ah, another flyer! Fuck. They don't eat Battalion because it gets a counter. This becomes a 5/3 protection from white, and this is a... Oh, sorry, 3/5 protection from white, and this is a 5/3. Battalion would die. Nightmare Scarecrow could take a sub to Otterish Mail. Oh my god, this is brutal. Literally just a land. Or even Glorious Anthem. 1, 2, 3. Only 3 lands have been milled? That means there's 10 left in the deck. Out of 16 cards. What's left in the deck right now? Glorious Anthem. The makeshift battalion, not makeshift battalion, the warded battlements. Battalion become 5/4, not 5/3. Oh, you're right. I can count. Frost Breath would do it too. There's 2 Frost Breath. There's 1. Ugh. If I capture Sphere the Vidalian Arcanist, and he gives it protection from blue, that also gets rid of the Rousing Read on it. It's my fucking tapped one. Oh! Of all the lands. I know what I have to do. It's just lasting until that point. What's wrong with that land? It enters the battlefield tapped, so it's just delaying me by another turn. And I know, I see my victory line. I just need to be able to do it now, and it's not cooperating. And right now, a stupid Rain of Revelation would destroy me. There goes Glorious Anthem. It's a Basri's Acolyte. Goes protection from blue. And then loses the rousing reed. So I can use Shipwreck Dowser, actually get back Frost Breath. It's either that, just start going wide. I just need to go wide. Five cards left in the deck. Is it all lands? Oh, just got 4 life. Nope. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could attack in with everything. There's the second Frost Breath. If I had one more mana, I could Frost Breath and use Keen Glidemaster to fly. I pretty much have to this turn, huh? This is 11 damage. Okay. Now, so long as I don't draw another card. Bounce that. Let me untap. I have lethal. Let me untap. I have lethal. Let me untap. I have lethal. Breath. Ah! Fucking rip. I couldn't get any fucking lands. Like, even if they... All my lands are at the bottom of the deck. Feels bad. I wonder if I should have been more aggressive with some of my attacks. God damn it. Ah, started off so strong today and then I fucked it up. Yeah, see, my ending record today was only 12-10. It's fucking garbage. I'm bad at Magic. Progress? I mean, yeah, but getting out of goal isn't horribly exciting for me. Like, because you get 2 pips per win. Getting all the way up to... Ideally, at least Diamond. That's right, boys. We'll get him next time. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I missed Ace of Swords was I had some like aggressive attacks earlier that I probably should have done. I was trying to play around losing creatures. That's one of the things I need to get better at. I'm really bad at playing aggro. I'm just bad at playing aggro. We can open some packs, sure. It's just gonna be gems. See? More gems. I am looking forward to Zendikar though. I do hope the speed of it is slower than M21 because I don't like how aggro it is. I don't like aggro. I like mid-range. I like it when there's like creatures and like values and interaction instead of just beat your ass and you can't do shit about it. I also am excited for what Zendikar is going to do to Standard because I think a lot of the mana fixing rotating out is going to make maybe not maybe necessarily slow the format down, but like really change how it plays out because instead of having all these dual lands that you can just jam in there, you're going to have what? The triomes and one or the other rather than having both available to you. There's gonna be some bullshit aggro in constructed decks. Oh, that looks like constructed decks. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be slow enough. Although I do fear that stupid Cobra, where just playing a land gets you a mana. That sounds like a lot. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream, y'all. Oops. It's been a day. Aggro metas are Z. I mean, when it's just either aggro or control, no in between, I get bored. Like, when mid-range is at least viable, which hasn't been a thing in Standard in a long time. That's when I like it the most. In my days of playing competitive Magic, have I ever faced someone who raged and lost their shit? I have, Joe Mutant. I've told this story before. This was back during the Kaladesh Grand Prix, or no, Ether Revolt Grand Prix, but I was just doing turbo drafts in the evening. So we just did like a Kaladesh Ether Revolt draft. And I played this dude who was trying to play like red aggro or something. And he just kept getting like frustrated every single time he like draws a card. He was just doing that thing where he's just like and then he played something, and I'd be like, all right. Slowly tap my card, make a play. It's like, all right, take that. You take 9. Anyway, I beat him in 2 games because it's best of 3. Got him in 2 games. Yeah, this. And then normally you do that thing where after I defeat him, I just go, all right, good games. And he just goes, bad games, actually. And I was like, oh, all right. And he starts like turning over his deck. He's like, yo, I had this, and this could show up, and this would have done it. And I was like, oh, I mean, yeah, but like they didn't, so you got planned for that too. He's like, no, like I flooded the first game, so I took out 3 lands, I made it better, and this didn't go for this one. And I was just like, oh, maybe you're just bad at Magic. Which is a mean thing to say. Like, you shouldn't be mean to people like that, but he was already kind of being like mean to me. Like, I'm not telling the story fully, but he was already kind of being mean to me, so I was kind of just push that button a little bit. He walked away pretty mad. That guy jawned pretty hard. Oh yeah. Anyway, that's it for my stream. Thanks for everyone who came out and hung out today, especially if you're new here. Don't forget, I play Magic at minimum every Monday. I'm not doing that. I'm usually playing RPGs. This coming Wednesday, we'll see if we can continue the Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Just because we might be stuck in that game forever. We'll have to see. Otherwise, come on by to check out the perfectly normal Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke on Wednesday. And I'm going to be taking off. I hope you guys all have a good evening. That's it for me. Thanks again, everyone. Take care of each other.